Well, hello there. How's it going? I'm Captain Incredulous, and I'm back for some more Minecrafting. We'll uh, we'll start off with catching up a little bit. It's Monday evening. I last signed off Friday, or rather Saturday, very early in the morning, or Friday very late at night, depending on how you look at it. And the next morning, I'd only actually gotten a few hours of sleep, and I ended up having to do some troubleshooting on my computer. That took a couple hours. And then I wanted to get a couple things done on the world, but I just wasn't up for streaming, so I just took care of those, and we'll go over that here in a moment. But I discovered some corrupted chunks that I think came from when I downloaded the world from my original host and then uploaded it to the new one. It's the same thing. I'm playing on 1.19.3 on both the original and now, but something is different enough to where the chunks got corrupted. What happened is random chunks just weren't loaded on the original world. If you remember, a chunk is a 16 by 16 block area. Meaning what would happen is, say, just pretend this block here is a whole chunk. Let's say in the prior host I had loaded this chunk, and this chunk, and this chunk. Let's just say I had loaded all the chunks around that I loaded all these, we'll say. But everything here in the middle, for whatever reason, didn't get loaded. I didn't get close enough, or whatever. Until a chunk is loaded, it doesn't exist, and the game generates what's there when you load it the first time, and then what's there is always there. Because these chunks weren't loaded, when I did load them on the new host, they loaded with completely mismatched terrain. In fact, I had a mountain, say, right here, and it was cut in half straight down, and then just an ocean right here. It looked terrible. But I managed to, with the help of MCA Selector, really awesome program, I was able to copy the chunks from the original save into this one and restore them. So we took care of that. While I was doing that, I thought, I might as well restore the original nether that I had. So I tried that. That didn't work, but I didn't really care enough about that to pursue that with any more troubleshooting, because by that point it was almost noon and I'd been up since 7, just first fixing a bunch of stuff on my computer completely unrelated to Minecraft, and then fixing the problems with the map. So I then continue to have problems with the map that I've finally did overcome Saturday evening, but by then I just thought, you know what, we'll keep the nether we have, because the nether that I was trying to restore just would not return. Unfortunately, what happened when I finally accepted we'll just keep the new nether, which is a fine nether. Like I said, we never did anyone in the original anyway. It just had a fortress at spawn, which was nice. This one has a bastion, not as good, but still we're going to need it. For whatever reason, the nether portal put me, I'll show you, in a different spot than the original nether portal. The nether portal, you can see that block up there. I fell off before I was able to mine that last block. It put me at the top of that tree. Very difficult to get down from a tree that tall. So I built another portal directly under it, breaking that portal. But that portal still did not take me back to the original portal on the overworld. It took me to one on the other side of our tree farm. So I thought, okay, weird, but it doesn't matter, because as long as on the overworld another portal is with 1024 or 1028, something like that, blocks, it should still link to a portal on the other side, and that applies to this side as well, except divided by 8. I'm not going to tell you what 1024 divided by 8 is, because I don't remember it. I'm not doing the math right now. But anyway, I made another portal over here thinking, I'm less than 1,000 divided by 8. It shouldn't matter, but even this one took me to a different place. And that's where it gets a little bit interesting, because that resulted in one of those happy accidents. Yeah, let me show you. Of course, let's hope it still works, because I haven't been back there since I found out. Oh, it did. I thought my hotbar might give you a little bit of a clue as to what we found. A skeleton spawner. The most useful spawner, in my opinion, in the game. And in the chest, I already looted it, but we found some Iron Horse armor. Another copy of, I think it was 13 was the name of the record we found, the disc we found. So, yeah, we have a skeleton spawner now, which we can totally exploit, and it's going to be one of the things we do sooner rather than later. I did find a way out of here, sort of. It's not that close to where we are. I mean, where we started, but it's not that far either. It's actually just sort of west of the island. And I put a torch down there so we can find this again easily without the portal if we want to. So yeah, we're actually up this way on the island. So weird portal glitchiness occurred, but it ultimately resulted in us discovering something very useful. I got very, very lucky with that. And if the portal had spawned 2 blocks over, it would have erased the spawner. And that would have just been very tragic. Though we never would have known, because we wouldn't have known what kind of spawner it was. So, yeah, we'll take advantage of that. Though we're still going to do the villager trading hall and the iron farm first, because those are much more important. And we already do have access to bone meal from our iron farm, which I'll show you how well that's doing too. I signed off Friday night, and then I woke up and I checked how it had been doing almost exactly 5 hours later, and we had half of a double chest approximately had been generated in that time. So we're looking at about 10 hours to fill a double chest, and presumably we will double that when we do the other half of our iron farm. And I'll show you in just a moment here. I emptied it at that point and let it restart, so you can say that it's been running basically since 7 a.m. Saturday morning. And it is now a little after 6 p.m. Monday, and we'll look and see how much it produced in that time. Quite a lot, but we can do better. More than we're going to need before we finish this iron farm, that's for sure. So we filled that one, that one, that one, and this one's almost half full. And the bone mill, not too bad either. I never did explain how the bone mill side works. I did actually finish this a little bit Saturday morning as well. Just wanted to get it done. We have a sorter now. The way this works, let's change the volume just a little bit. Yeah, we'll just turn that down. So there we go. So the golems die right here, and this is the hopper that my crosshair is on that picks up their stuff, and it drops it into these two hoppers, which feed each other. So the stuff will just go back and forth in these two until it's sucked down by one of these. And I will build the other one on camera. Like I said, I just wanted to get it done so it was running over the weekend, because I knew I wouldn't get to play most of Saturday and at all on Sunday. But this is a comparator here, and what it does is it compares a signal, and it does that by measuring how much is in a hopper, and it will lock the hopper with its signal unless that amount of stuff in the hopper is exceeded. in this case, it has to have more than 45 items in the hopper for it to allow anything through. But because I'm blocking 4 slots of the hopper, it will only let through what is on the other side, on the far left side, which you just saw. More came in and it filtered it through. And then it locks again because anything less than 45 items, it locks the hopper. So by preventing other things from going into the hopper, we can control where things go. And we did this with the poppies as well. Both sides work the same, and that's the same for every type of item. 45 is the number. So it goes into here, and it goes back and forth until there's room in these two, or not room, but rather one of the correct one picks it up, and then it goes down into one of these. The iron goes on this side, and the poppies go on this side, and then we'll take another look down here. The poppies go into that composter. Now, everything that goes into a composter has a chance to add a layer to the composter, and once enough layers are added, a piece of bone meal is created, which is what you see in my hotbar right here. So once the composter is filled, the bone meal is sucked into is created first of all, then sucked into this hopper here, and it's transported down this line and then into this row of chests over here, and then the iron is in this line and is transported to these two rows of chests here. I think you can kind of see that. But again, I'll do the other side on camera, so you'll get to see it if that's something you're interested in. You'll get to see it actually constructed. I just wanted this thing running over the weekend. I didn't have time to set up a stream. I was kind of too tired to stream. Just wanted it done. But we did make an anvil. We did take one of our name tags and name it on the anvil, which I'll show you now. You can name anything you want. I could take this piece of bone meal or my sword. We can go, the Captain's sword, and it cost me 1 level enchantment to do that if I want to. I don't want to call my sword that, but you can name stuff, to be funny, to be creative. If you're on a multiplayer server, to distinguish your gear from someone else's gear if you die and someone goes and picks it up for you very generously, as server mates often are kind enough to do. Because they'll still be wearing their elytra and able to fly to it, while you're not wearing your elytra and not able to fly to it. But as you can see, or maybe you can see, oh, I'm gonna die. Oops. Let's talking about silly deaths, right? I will remember to remove that setting eventually. I really don't need the death indicators. Certainly not at this point in the game where I'm dying, less than I'm dying in a spot where my bed is still loaded. Okay, we got our stuff. And let's put our armor back on. Okay. Let's go back up now. I almost mined the half slab, but then I was afraid a golem would spawn on it and knock me down again, and then I'd die. We just found a different way to die. But if I do this with a half slab, there we go. All right. We did name him after our comedian guy we like on the dollop. So that's fun. Anyway, folks, this is why I don't play hardcore. Or the game would have been over the first night. For those of you who don't know, hardcore, you get one life. That's it. You die, that the game is over. You don't get to come back. Anyway, we've got bone meal coming from there. We're gonna have bones and arrows and assorted armor and bows coming from the skeleton spawner when we create a farm out of that. So that'll be fun. But one thing I'm excited about doing real quick, and I bet you guys know what I'm gonna do. Yeah. Yoink. Yep. That looks better. All right. Let's put this back in here. I'll also show you Saturday morning after I finished the iron farm item filter, which, by the way, that item filter was invented by someone named Impulse SV. He's also on Hermitcraft. I use it on almost all my farms to make the stuff go where I want it to go. But we redid the tree farm. We spaced out the trees a little bit so that the leaves don't override each other, and that way we can get all the saplings. So we got our oak, birch. Also made the marking a little clear as to which is which. I mean, it's not like I don't know. I wanted to have a light there, and that made sense as to what sort of block it would be. This is still a temporary tree farm. We are going to do something else, but this will do for now. I have no idea why these aren't growing, but that's kind of irritating. Because these are in the spawn chunks and are always loaded, and these have not grown since Saturday. So you know what? Let's break them, replant them, and see if that jump starts them. And then we put our mangrove over here. I did some more research and determined that as long as they're 5 blocks apart and have a space of 6 blocks or more, they should grow fine. And this is far enough away where hopefully they don't overwrite each other. And if they do, it's only the roots that will override each other, not the parts we actually want. Not that we don't want roots, but the wood's more important to us now. I planted some flowers here with the hope that it was my understanding as long as a birch tree is within 2 blocks of a flower, when it finally grows, it will spawn a beehive, and we need beehives to get honey, so we can make honey blocks so that we can more easily get our villagers to stay where we want them to stay once we have their villager trading hall. However, I looked into a little bit more because I knew the percentages were different in different biomes. But what I didn't realize is that the percentages only apply to about 5, 6, maybe 7 biomes at all, and the rest, it's not a thing. I thought there was a base minimum, and that some biomes increase that base. There is a base minimum, but yeah, you can only do it in 7-ish biomes, and this is not one of them. So these flowers are not doing anything other than looking nice. However, I did find a biome not far from here, not far from our original spawn actually, called a meadow biome, and that is the one biome where every oak and birch tree that spawns will spawn with a beehive, or rather a bee nest, because beehives you actually craft. So what we are going to do in the very near future is go and plant a bunch of birch and maybe some oak in that meadow, and maybe do some mining underneath it while we wait for them to grow, because we're gonna need, you know, a handful of beehives to get started. I could go over there and take I'm sorry, bee nests. In my head, beehives are the ones that grow on trees and bee nests are what you make, but it's the other way around. Anyway, we're gonna need a handful. I could go get some of the ones that already exist, but I like to leave them there because I like them to exist all over the place wherever we go. It's nice to have the bees flying around and whatnot. And the ones we generate here, the bees will there will be 3 bees that generate with each bee nest, and then we can breed the bees by just handing them sort of flowers, and then there we can have up to 5 bees in each nest. Though for our purposes, we really only will need one, but 5 is better, 3 is better, either way. And we'll set up a thing to automatically farm the honey too. Anywho's'll be. I think that catches us up to where we left off and what I did off camera since then. So, oh, hey, Julia, I just saw you there. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Anyway, what I'm gonna do now is, I don't know. Let's see, what should we do? Oh, and I found a lily pad, so we can walk over our water now and not worry about our crops falling in there. You know what I think I might do? Actually, really do need to organize this, but I'm not going to anytime soon. I think... Actually, I should have grabbed... One. We'll do 2. I think I actually am going to go ahead and plant those birch and do some mining underneath it. Just for maybe 10-15 minutes and see if we can get some hives. But then it occurs to me I don't have campfires. And you have to mine. Yeah, I'm not thinking this through. I also need silk touch to get the beehives. So we're gonna have to do the villager trading hall a little bit without the beehives first. Though I can get honey out of the existing beehives with a campfire. Maybe that's what we should do is make some campfires and get some honey. About out of coal though, so it's going to be hard to make a campfire. I'm going to look up the recipe because I don't remember exactly what it is. So I'm going to need a lot of campfires though. Maybe we should think about this. Gonna need more coal either way. So let's just go mining in our existing mine for just a few minutes. And eventually we'll have a wither farm. And we won't have to go mining for coal either. How much coal do we have in here? Not much left in here either. Alright. Okay, so we'll just go down here a little bit and see what we find. I'm actually now second guessing myself again because as I've said a number of times, I'm from a world that I've been playing on for 5 years, and a lot of the terrain and ore generation changed while I was on that world, but it didn't affect me because I didn't need to go mining anymore. I had all of that automated by farms. So now I'm thinking, does coal even generate this low anymore? Well, not this low anymore so much as this low used to not exist, but does it generate this low? Let's Google that real quick, because we do need coal. So, it appears the best place to get coal is way up high now. So I'm just jerking you all over, all over around the place. I'm sorry. Let's do this. Let's grab a few birch saplings. Let's head over to that meadow because I think it's high enough to where there won't be there will be coal not far away. Well, go ahead and have them planted already. And maybe while we're mining coal, we'll already have the beehives, or I'm sorry, I keep saying hives, bee nests spawn. And so when we finally are ready to harvest them, when we get our silk touch, they'll already exist and we won't have to go through all of this again. Let me grab a little more food. Well, there's the other record I found. Yeah, it was 13. That's what I thought it was. Okay. All right. Oh, and I found another gray sheep while I was out too, so I made a gray bed instead of a white one. But we're gonna need to take a bed with us just to be safe. There we go. All right. Is there anything else? I just want to jump around here, maybe till the sun sets, sleep, and think about anything else I want to take. Wouldn't hurt to take a chest with us. All right. And if you're wondering, hey, I know where you're going. I remember what's over that direction. You're forgetting your boat. Well, you'd be absolutely right, except I happen to know that I left two over there. Oh, and speaking of boats, I have another surprise for you. Let me get over there. Oops. Oops. All right. Remember this guy? We lost this guy. When I was coming back to the island, hey guy, the chunks were loading all weird because I had just uploaded back to the new host when I'd finally fixed the corrupted chunks. And I thought I was here, but I was actually about 250 blocks that way. And there he was, just about 250 blocks down there. So I broke my boat and got up there and I rode him back, and now we're over here. So we'll put him to work soon. I'm sure he'll do a great job. He'll probably become a librarian. So the meadow is actually overlooking our original starter house. I guess we can still call it our house because you know, we don't have another house after it, so our starter house is really just like a house. Sort of like how in Brazil they just call Brazil nuts, they just call them nuts. Sort of like that. Anyway, I didn't grab the birch to saplings, did I? Do we need them? No, because we can get more. I also got the fast leaf decay plugin working when I took care of the other stuff last evening. When the leaves were all looking weird, and I took a break and I fixed that plugin. I got the fast leaf decay plugin to work as well. So we will get the birch saplings much faster now. But I'm going to take them from inland because I don't want to ruin the nice view of all the trees right here on the shore. Also, I found the wandering trader that spawned, and I wish I had brought emeralds with me in case he still hasn't despawned, because he was selling a Mumbo head and a B-dubs head, and I want all the heads, but I especially want Mumbo and B-dubs. Okay, fast leaf decay is acting weird. Maybe because it thinks it's part of this tree? I don't know. But I promise you it was working when I signed off on Saturday. Oh, there we go. Let's just punch the leaves a little bit and see if that wakes up the fast leaf decay, because like I said, it might think that these leaves are part of a different tree. Like it might have gotten confused and it thinks it's part of that oak tree. How are we doing on saplings? 4, okay. These still aren't falling. Maybe it thinks it's part of this tree. The whole point of the fast leaf decay data pack is you don't have to punch the leaves. How many we have now? 5. Let's go a little further in. Well, that's super frustrating. No, it's not. It's marginally frustrating. Whatever. How are we doing? We got 7. See, it's like, it's kind of working, but also not. I'm pretty sure that the game gets confused as to what trees belong to what leaves, because as soon as you chop the last part of the wood down, all the leaves are supposed to start falling. I don't know, but we have 8 now. We're getting a respectable amount. Wandering Trader was somewhere right around here. He may have despawned by now. They only last 20 minutes before they go away. That's 20 minutes of loaded time, so being that we haven't been over here, there is still a chance he hasn't been loaded for a total of 20 minutes. Of course, there's also the chance he could have died, because that can't happen. Okay, this tree, it doesn't look like the leaves are touching any other tree, so this would be a good tree to test whether or not this thing's working on. If my theory... Oh, yep, see how fast they're decaying? Yeah, the game's getting confused and thinking that... Yeah, that's got to be what's happening. Because that's how it's supposed to work. Yep. That's got to be what it is. That one didn't drop a single one. There we go. All right. I'm happy with 14. I hate to leave floating trees though. They look so dumb. Okay. Let's clean out our hotbar a little bit. There we go. Okay. Let's go to that meadow now. We're not far at all. Well, we got some chickens here just chilling out. Over here doing their chicken things. Nope. No baby chicken, that one. Oh well. Hey pigs. We got some pigs. Just also hanging out with the chickens. And not much farther to go. And here's where we had a fire. The lava caught the surrounding trees on fire. Very sad. Very devastating. Devastating, really. I should have kept you in here for a little longer. So you need to go this way. And I think it's right. I think it's up. It's up there. It's because our little house is right over there. Maybe we should check the house and see if there's anything we left behind that maybe we can pick up. Of course, I say this as we are about to go mining and fill up our inventory. So maybe we'll just stop by the starter house. Sleep through the night so we don't have to deal with the mob people. And yeah. And it should be right over here, I think. Yeah, there we go. Oh, went right past it. Very silly. There's our nice little shack. And just in time for dark. Alright. No, we took all the coal with us. I mean, that could be kind of useful if we fix it, but by the time we're able to fix it, we won't need it anymore. We'll just leave it there. So yeah, here is a birch tree with a bee's nest. We're in the flower forest biome, so they have a 5% chance of spawning here as long as the tree is within 2 blocks of a flower. And then I have a plug-in and it shows you the when it's full right there. So that's a nice feature. Plus it just looks neat. And if you put a campfire under it, you can then harvest the honey. Because the bees don't mind you doing that as long as there's smoke. But if you harvest the honey without that, the bees become angry. And they sting you, and then they die. And then you don't have any more bees. And that's not what anyone wants, is it? Is it bee? No, it's not. That's actually though, that's more of a beeralis than a bee. That's the texture pack with guy from Hermitcraft, Corrales, who dressed up like a bee that one time, and so they made they put his face on the bees, which is not vanilla game. I know, but it doesn't change the mechanics of the game. It's just a silly thing to look at, and we all love Corrales, so we just enjoy our bee rallies. Maybe some chicks. Looks like that top one might have hatched a chick. I can't. Yep, it looks like it did. There he goes. There he goes. All right. Go live your life, buddy. Make it a good one. Do good things. All right. So we just use this here to go up chasing another waterfall, despite the advice from TLC. Yeah. That saved a lot of time in trying to get up here, which will be even more awesome if I'm wrong about the meadow being up here. All right. Yep. We're at the meadow. Excellent. So let's just plant the trees. Needs to be within 2 blocks of a flower. So that's within 2 blocks. Oh, we got a nice little rabbit up here. Hi, rabbit. Okay. We did it. Now, I think we said Y96. Let's double check that. Yeah, Y96. So, well, that's a neat little valley. But I went the wrong way. I wanted to go, oops, I wanted to go this way. Okay, that's not a very good way to get down. Let's make it a better way to get down. Aren't you glad we had more of those? Yep. And it will not be as safe to mine here as what we've gotten accustomed to. Mining on the mushroom biome, because mobs actually will spawn in the dark here, as you can see. I am going to change the volume a little bit, because that is just obnoxious, especially with I have an ambient sounds not texture pack, just plug in that adds things like echoes to caves. Just this little ambiance I think sounds cool. We need to go down just a few more blocks. Did we go too low? We went too low. Because we're going to go right at Y96. Right here. This is it. This is the spot. Feel good about it. And let's make this easy to find again. Oops. That's not what I meant by make it easy to find again. There. Okay. Got some iron. Oh dear. Creeper, 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 creeper. Did he blow up? I think he did. Yeah. Alright, if you're wondering why my creepers look kind of different, it's because I have a another texture pack called Creepers Plus. It doesn't change the creepers as far as how they behave or anything. It just makes them match, sort of, it camouflages them a little bit in the biome that they're in. It makes them a little bit harder, and I think just make them look a little more interesting. But we'll build a farm. Oh dear. That will make them spawn automatically. Probably one of the first farms we do after the villager trading hall and iron farm are done. And a creeper explosion must have killed a spider. And if you're wondering why that spider's not attacking me, it's because spiders only attack you at night unless they're from a spawner. And so even though it was dark enough for the spider to spawn, he's gonna leave us alone until tonight. And once we get better weapons, we'll be able to kill creepers. Anyway, we're gonna go ahead and kill him now so we can sort of, we basically sucker punched him because he'd do the same to us as soon as night falls. So now we're in here and we just have some surface coal. We're gonna take advantage of that. All right. Here's more coal. How are we doing? Already got about half a stack. That's wonderful. Alright, we'll go back over there. We saw some more in the ceiling and the floor. We'll get that as well. How are we doing? Almost a full stack. This is lichen. It glows. It provides a little bit of light. We could take it if we had shears, but we don't. I can make some shears though. All it takes is 2 ingots of iron, and since we now have unlimited iron, we basically have unlimited shears, which also means we have unlimited wool farming, which I'll also be making a wool farm probably after I make the creeper farm. So if you're keeping track, we're going to finish the iron farm, do the villager trading. Not all of it, just enough to get some basic librarian stuff going. some emerald farming, and we'll probably do some weapons and toolsmiths as well. And then we'll do the creeper farm, and then we'll do the wool farm, and somewhere in the villager farm, probably once we get the silk touch enchantment, we'll break off and do the honey farm, and then use that to make the villager farm better. Let's just not have it be nighttime right now. Okay. So we got about a stack and a quarter of coal. That's great. Is this where I came at? Okay, so this is about level 96. So we'll just continue on. I think the mountain kind of goes this way and this way, so maybe the best thing to do is just sort of follow that direction. We can go further at this height that way. And we'll do this for 10 more minutes. Whatever we get in the next 10 minutes is what we get. We'll sleep, we'll go back to the surface and see how our birch saplings are doing with becoming birch trees with beehives. And again, since we're in the meadow, every single one of them should have a beehive. Bee nest. Beehive is what we make. Bee nest is what spawns in the tree. Well, we're not getting very lucky with the coal here at all, are we? Oh, here's some. Another reason I wasn't exactly sure of the level is like I said, got to the point where I had farms generating coal. I didn't actually use coal anymore, except decoratively. I would make like coal blocks because I had a really efficient kelp farm that also not just grew the kelp but cooked the kelp, which made dried kelp, which you can then use as fuel. So I had infinite kelp and used my coal just for decoration. I didn't even use torches anymore. I was using the other light blocks in the game to light up everything, unless it was a sort of build where a torch looked appropriate. But this early in the game, we need all the coal we can get. Let's see. I'm lost now. Was it down here? Is that where we came from? Yes. No. Oh dear. There we go. That Mushroom Island mining has really spoiled us. Makes me forget to put down the torches. Also, carrying them out, my offhand makes it lit up, so I forget that it's dark in here. But if I don't do that, you guys can't see, and that's no fun. Well, here's more coal. I guess probably about the time we finish all the other farms that I've listed off, after the wool farm, maybe even before it, we'll make a gold farm. And believe it or not, that's just for food. Yeah, I'm gonna eat gold. Yep. Seriously though, the best food source in the game, in my opinion, and the opinions of a number of people, is golden carrots. There's a thing called saturation which is when you eat something, say this piece of steak, how long does it take before the hunger bar, those drumsticks, how long does it take before they start depleting? And that is dependent upon the food you ate and what is called its saturation. Golden carrots have the best saturation in the game, and they also have the second highest hunger refilling. So I eat a piece of steak, it refills 4 of those drumsticks on the hunger bar. A golden carrot will only do 3, but its saturation is such that it makes up for not having a 4th, and actually I believe it's slightly better than the 4th because its saturation compared to a piece of steak, just the math works out that way. So that's kind of an interesting thing, and that's why we eat golden carrots, and that's why we need a gold farm, and that's going to be built on the nether, on the nether roof. Actually, we'll have to get up there, and there's a way to do that, and then there's a way to get back down that will have some fun with TNT. We actually will be able to break bedrock, which is technically impossible, but through exploiting a glitch in the game, we will do that and build our gold farm on the nether roof. You just get the best spawn rates up there because of mechanics I'll get further into when I'm actually building it, but it involves the you being so high up that nothing can spawn inside the nether, thereby increasing your rates of spawning on top of the nether, and you're going to do it in such a way that nothing but the piglin zombies can spawn, nothing else can spawn, and when they fall to their deaths by chasing turtle eggs that you set up within the farm that they can chase but not reach, upon their death they will drop the gold. And that's how we get gold, and that's how we feed ourselves. That's also how we make powered rails, which will also come in handy in many circumstances, whether that's because of a redstone mechanism or because powered rails make your minecart go fast without you having to push it yourself. Once we get the gold farm, we can also set up a piglin trading farm, because piglins will, if you throw a gold ingot on the ground, piglins will throw back, I think there's about 12, 14 different things that they can throw down, and some of them are actually quite useful. So basically we get free gold without mining, and then we toss it at this mob, and the mob tosses us really useful stuff back sometimes. And we can turn that into an automated farm as well, which we will do. Let's see what we got going on over here. Alright. Well, that's pretty. It's almost nighttime, so I don't see any more coal. This, I guess, would probably be a good time to just say we got all the coal we need for now. We got almost, well, we got about 3.5 stacks, a little bit more than 3.5 stacks. So that's not too bad for 10-15 minutes. I only have 1 torch left, actually, so it will get a little dangerous going much further anyway. Oh, here's some more. We'll go ahead and snag that while we're right here. And once we get Fortune 3 from our villager trade, we'll have even more coal that we can get, because we'll, I don't know if it's the same rate as diamonds, but a Fortune 3 pick produces an average of 2.5 diamonds per diamond ore. I imagine if coal's probably the same. It's probably the same for every block. I'd have to look that up to be sure. If anything, it's a better return for coal because I imagine they would reduce it for the better things like diamonds and increase it for the more common things like coal that, you know. Okay, I'm not seeing beehives, bee nests. I'm not seeing any. Does it have to be oak? Is that something I misunderstood? Because I did see one tree in the meadow and it did have a beehive, a bee nest on it. You can see it right over here. It's right here. It's in the meadow. And you can see this one doesn't have it, but if we get over here, we see it's not a meadow anymore. It's sunflower plains. Let's sleep real quick. And then let's Google and see if it has to be an oak. Let's see here. Okay. All right, meadow. It says 100%. Oh, it's 100% for naturally generated. Okay. So it actually would probably be better to plant these in plains or sunflower plains where our chance is 5%. I didn't understand the 100% was only for naturally growing, and since we planted those aren't natural. Yeah, so plains and sunflower plains has a 5% chance, so every 20th one we plant we'll get a nest and then all the lumber from it as well. So okay, that's good to know. The things you learn, forget, and then learn again in this game are just never ending. But hey, the birch trees look nice up here, right? So that's good. We'll take it. Yeah, all right. So we got coal. We learned a thing or two about bee nests and how their spawning works. Let's go back to our island. Oh, there's a skeleton. Oh dear. Oh, here's a zombie. There's a creeper. Everybody's out because of the rain. The sun's not killing them like it normally would. And I don't have my boat and my hotbar. But we can get it there. There we go. Now we'll get out of here a little faster. Need to, there we go. Needed to adjust something real quick. Maybe the thing to do is we'll head back to the island, we'll unload our inventory, we'll come back here one more time and just kind of walk around that area where I'm pretty sure I saw the wandering trader, and we'll see if we can find him again. And if we can, we'll get the Mumbo and B-Dubs heads, because those will be fun. Let me actually just check the map. I don't see him on here, but then again, it may be we have to be close enough to him where he was for him to spawn again. Actually, I'm gonna see if I can get a head from one of these guys, because they have a 10% chance, just like the cod, I think, of dropping their head. No head this time. Well, how about you? Maybe we can get your head. No? Alright, we're gonna keep trying. We're gonna get one. We didn't get any bee nests, so we're gonna have someone's head. Still no head. Let's try these. And as we all learned from Nirvana, it's okay to do this to fish. They don't have feelings. I don't think that's true. Fish probably do have feelings, but these aren't real fish, and that is another thing that makes it okay. Also, it's very, very unsafe to stand in the water wearing iron armor in a thunderstorm. Do not do this on your own. A fish head is never worth being struck by lightning. Yeah, I'm missing them. Look at all these guys. They must want fish heads too. Well, and drop some bone meal. We're gonna have unlimited bone meal pretty soon too, though, once we get a hold of that zombie spawner and get that all set up. No, I'm sorry, skeleton spawner. Alright, we'll try these over here. I don't have much sword left, so... Or air. We need both. We need sword and air. We're having very bad luck with the RNG. Still nothing. These guys are going to turn into the drown here shortly. And once we get looting on our sword, we'll increase the chances of getting these heads. So if a salmon like these has a 5% chance, I think looting 3 will up it to a 15% chance. Oh, well, there went our sword. Okay, no heads this time, but hey, we got some fish, and that's real nice. If we get tired of all this steak, we have salmon. All right. I was kind of hoping the Wandering Trader might pop up. I was keeping an eye on the map to see if he did, and I didn't see him, so we may have missed out on getting anything from him. I don't think it was going to be worth going back and stumbling around in the woods just to see. So I think if he was there, we would have already seen him while we were trying to get fish heads. So the thing to do first is make some more torches and a new sword. And we do have some enchanted books. I'm going to see what we've got. I don't recall any of them being a sword enchantment, but if they are, if it's an enchantment I want on my sword, I'll go ahead and make a diamond sword instead of working with the iron. We still haven't done much in the way of getting diamonds. I might go mining off camera at some point, just to see if I can find a few more. We have enough to make, I want to say, a sword and maybe some boots, and that's about it. So, yeah, I think we've only got 5 or 6 diamonds left. And to begin with, we only had, like, you know what, 9. No diamonds, no salmon heads. Not for us today. And if we get tired of building farms, we just need a break, want something a little less challenging, that might be a good time to build a little dock out here and an easier access to the top of the island here as well. Okay. Let's get some shrimp. And then we'll see what we can do next. If we had a salmon head, we could have put it right here with all of our new friends. But no, we didn't get one. Okay. So I have fire aspect, efficiency 5. You know, maybe you know, I'm not gonna put efficiency on any. I'm not gonna put anything on these until I get mending and can repair them. Yeah. So we'll stick with the iron. 2 for a sword. There we go. Oh, and we need torches. We need a lot more than 9 sticks, I think. Which one do we want to use? Let's see. We'll take you. Actually, I don't have enough room in my inventory to... There we go. Oops. So much stuff. Maybe we can, yeah, that's nice. I don't know why I did that. I'm gonna put these somewhere else. There. Now we got a bunch of torches. We'll put most of them here. Yeah. And we don't need this right now either. So we can see, we got 4 of these. So let's do it this way. Yeah. That'll work. Okay. I think the thing to do now is I'm going to take a very short break, no more than 5 or 10 minutes. And then we'll come back and see what we want to do next. I will be right back. All right. I am back. Good to see you all again. Okay. I think I know what I want to do. I want to go take a look at my villagers. I should have 5 or 6. I want to see how many we've got. Let's see, 4, 5. Okay, that's 2 right there. 3, 4. All right, let's get them some food and see if they will create a 6th. And then I'm gonna start seeing if I can get just a few librarians. They're not gonna be in the permanent spot. We haven't even built that yet. Oops. But I want to be able to start enchanting my gear, because we lost a lot of glass that we wouldn't have lost if we had Silk Touch the other night. I can't get the bee nests without Silk Touch. And I don't want to put enchantments on gear that I don't have mending on. So if we can get, say, Silk Touch and mending at the very least, that would be a good start. There we go. So we should have 1 more. Oh, and we have a cat too, so that's working. A village is technically nothing but a bed with a villager attached to it. Villages automatically spawn cats. So we'll start having cats around the island, which is fine. I need to make some lecterns, because that's how you make a librarian. And for that, we're going to need quite a bit of leather and paper. And because you make lecterns with books. Oops. Let's move these over here, because I'm going to give those to the villagers too to assist with breeding. Okay, so we have 2.5 stacks of leather. Make some paper. We're going to need wood as well. Is that all of... I thought I had more sugarcane, but I guess there's a little, but I thought I had more than that. I guess I don't. Well, let's go harvest this then. Should have gotten more lily pads and put them... Actually, I think I did get more lily pads. Well, it might be worthwhile to actually plant some more of these, and then we can increase our yield when we harvest. I'm not going to dig a special place for them. I'm just going to put them right down here on the shore. And we'll let these grow while we're working on what we can work on with the villagers. I don't know how many I'm going to do tonight. We'll see. Working with villagers is really irritating. So it's not something I'm likely to do all in one go. I'm also probably not going to have the resources to do it all in one go. Let's go make some paper and some books, and then some bookshelves, and then some lecterns. It's a whole process that we have to go through to make this stuff. I can't believe I just did that. I made sugar, not paper. I was going way too fast. That's okay. It's okay. We can make this work all the same. I don't need all this wood in my hotbar though. I think I need at least 9 books to make a bookcase though. Oh goodness, I can't believe I did that. 3 books. All right. I think we need some slabs to make the lectern. Oops. What was that? I don't even know what I hit. But that was a mod that I couldn't get to work, and now it appears to be working. It lets you edit armor stands. Now I'm curious. Mm-hmm. No. Well, I don't know. Hopefully we'll figure it out again later by accident. Wait, was it? No. I don't know. Don't know. There it is again. Okay, this is supposed to be an armor stand thing. I'm not sure how I'm activating it. Okay. We'll figure it out later. Okay. I do still want to trap the villagers in such a way that they can't go anywhere once I have them with a job. For now, we'll just use this. Mainly because it's easy to break. So that when we're ready, it'll just be that much faster. So there are, anyway, if you're wondering what I was looking at, there are these things called armor stands. You can place them, you can put armor on them, you can have them hold objects, you can put helmets and heads on them. And they're just fun to sort of play with and decorate. And I have this mod that's supposed to make that a better experience. And I haven't been able to get it to load, and it looked like that was the interface for it. So that's what I was trying to figure out, but it was generating in a weird way it shouldn't be. So I'm gonna have to look into maybe the web page for it. Maybe someone else has run into this. I just need one of these guys to come out. Actually, you know what we can do? We can do this. We can go get that villager we have in the boat over here and start with him. And I'm not sure where I want to put the villagers, but I was thinking I might put them kind of close to the edge of the island. I have a couple ideas of how I want to house them. was I was thinking with Iron Farm, as I said the other night, I like to hide ugly farms like that inside of replicas of famous skyscrapers or skyscrapers that I just make up on the fly. And I got in my head that because it's an iron farm, you know, I was thinking, well, what's an industrial type skyscraper? And I started thinking about Detroit and cars, and I think I mentioned that a little bit on the stream the other night. And I was looking at different buildings in Detroit, and I had mentioned the GM building, and I think that is what I'm going to go with. Not the whole GM complex, that's actually 5 buildings. I'm just going to do the central one. It's a cylinder with a smaller cylinder attached to it. And it says GM at the top. I think I might do like MC for Minecraft or something like that. Because I'm not putting GM on unless they give me one or pay me. Lovely building, though. Interesting building. But that got me looking at other buildings in Detroit. You know, just to see, like, maybe there's another automotive building that, you know, might, you know, just catch my eye and that I'd want to build. And I didn't see one, but in looking at those, I saw something called the Book Tower, and it looked kind of cool. It's sort of a rectangle-ish building, but then it's got a tower just on one end of it that goes up a few stories higher. And I thought that might be a cool place to put villagers in a replica of a building called the Book Tower. And I was thinking maybe I'd put it over this way. Or maybe right about there. But I'm not sure. I do want all the villagers concentrated in one spot, both when I've got them where I want them to go ultimately, and while I just have them in a temporary space as well. And since I've got them all kind of down there, like maybe like right in this area would be more ideal for where to put them. But I think the villager having the boat's lower than all of that, so without a minecart, it's going to be harder to get him up there. Yeah, he's over there. Let's just get him as close as we can and then assess from there. As I can tear down the rails that I moved to move the villagers into the iron farm. And get him a little closer and then put them back on the iron farm when I'm really ready to move the remaining 3 villagers into it. But if we can get enough sugarcane tonight and breed a couple more villagers, hopefully we can get trades to the point of maybe we at least have the stuff we need to make our gear more durable and more efficient. And there's a couple other enchantments I'd really like to have as well that I'm not banking on, but if we get those, I'm gonna lock them in. And now that I've gone through all that and whatnot, I realize I need to actually start with a farmer or 2. Because that's going to be the easiest way to farm emeralds. Okay. So we'll leave you here. Did I have a minecart left in this chest over here? I don't think I did, but we'll check since we're right here. It's not too far. No, I did not. Alright, we'll go grab it from the other side. And we can get him a little closer. And I said I was going to build these with tough. I don't think I have enough tough to build all the chambers I want to for these guys, so maybe I'll use a different block. Fences might be the way to go. Here's a minecart. Let's see, how far does this go at this point? It goes to right there. So if we can get him there, we can then row him to like right here. And then the other villagers are here. So we could just like, we could just have a little spot like right here for them. Just temporarily. I think that's what we'll do. Okay. Need to eat. How was that not picking him up last time it did? There we go. And of course we'll want to stop it because apparently there's no friction. No, that's not what. Nope. There we go. I'm somehow in the... Oh, and one other thing we didn't talk about, which I'll show real quick once I get the villager over here, is we had an issue with the iron golems spawning inside of the walls and inside of the glass, and I could not figure out what the problem was. And I'd mentioned I was gonna Google it, or maybe even just go read the comments on the video to see if someone else had run into that problem. And sure enough, on the tutorial not too far down, someone else had run into that problem, and someone else pointed out what the solution was, which it was quite silly. And we'll run over there real quick and I'll show you. Let's put this minecart back though while I'm thinking about it. Actually, you can just live over here for now. Watch iron golem will end up trapped in it. Actually, we don't want that because they have a massive hitbox and it'll be hard to get them out without pissing them off. So let's not do that. Because I am in no position to fight 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 iron golems. Yeah. I'm not in a position to fight one, not with the gear we have. Anywho's'll be. See if we can just do this real quick. Oh no, that's not what I wanted at all. Okay, we'll just do that. Just afraid something will spawn. So let's get up here and get a better look. Originally I'd made the entire thing out of glass because I'd recalled being able to see through the bottom of it and liking being able to see what was going on. So I made the whole thing out of glass, and I was concerned because it seemed like, well, I could do that before. The iron golems wouldn't spawn on the glass, and I was right, they don't. So I changed everything to solid blocks and no glass. And that was the problem. The reason that they were spawning in the walls is because I didn't have glass on the edges, which you can see now that I do. The glass on the edges prevents them from spawning in the wall. But the solid blocks are what make them spawn at all. So that's what you have to have. It's a combination of the two, and I was trying to go too far in both directions because I forgot about that one little thing, and it threw everything off, and that's why it didn't. Oops, I do want to leave this until we replace it with the other one. That's why we had so much trouble with that. Gosh, I hope. Did it fall in there and... I wonder if it got destroyed by the lava. Or is it down there? There it is. Well, I guess, you know, it doesn't matter. We can leave the... No, we need the woven for the lecterns. I was going to say it doesn't matter. We can leave the woven up there because it's a temporary block meant to do nothing but prevent iron golem spawning. But I need the wooden half slab. Because I need it for composters, which are how you get farmers. There. But for now, this slab is what's preventing golems from spawning over on this side. The only place within spawnable range is that platform right there. So I could just raise this up by a block. That's probably what I need to do. That would make it easier to get up and down. So, well, it probably went through this system. Oh, there, I thought it got sucked up by a hopper. Okay. There we go. Now we won't have trouble jumping up over there anymore. So, let's make a farmer. And for that, we're going to need some composters. I'm actually going to make, we'll say 4 farmers. We'll see how it goes. But first we need a place to put them. What do I have a lot of? This'll work. Put this up here. Let's check our sugarcane as well. We're here. We'll make a... I'm going all over the place. I need to just make some stuff. Okay. Let's go look at the sugarcane. Sugarcane can take up to 20 minutes to grow per level, so yeah, I wasn't that optimistic, but we will also have a sugarcane farm that is automated. We'll build that probably right when we build the creeper farm, because they, in my head, go together. Because you need the gunpowder from creepers and the paper from sugarcane to make rockets. And we'll have that made before we even go to the end, because once I get an elytra, I'm going to want to already have the rockets on me so I can fly back. Let's just build a little structure here. Let's recess it back this way. Maybe we can make a little sort of horseshoe shape and just have them on 3 sides temporarily until we get the building all put together that we're gonna house them in permanently. That is really loud too. Oops. I'm gonna lower that some. That's a little better. There we go. So we'll do a thing like this. And Then we can have yes. Is that how? I don't know if I like that. How is this gonna be? I don't like that corner. Yeah, I want them further back. I mean, it's temporary, but still, I don't want it to be awkward. Like, yeah, we just won't have this corner. That corner is annoying me. So we'll go here, and then the next one will be right. Maybe right here. Yeah, that feels better. That feels more natural when I turn. One, two. Okay, then we have the rail coming right there, so this is probably more than enough for what we're doing tonight. Then another thing we need to do, we need to make sure their heads are covered, because if lightning strikes them, they'll turn into a witch and they'll lose all their trades. And they also risk killing the other villagers. Okay, that's good. And then we'll put the farmers right there. And there's one more thing I can do to prevent escape. It's just, I don't know. I think I have to do it after they're in. I'm gonna get some trapdoors for that purpose. Might as well just take a crafting table right over there. Then, yeah. That should be enough for now. I like how he's being all vigilant, keeping an eye out as far as we can see to protect the villagers. That's some good goleming right there. Yeah, that'll work for now. So the idea is, like, we can get under there, but villagers are a little taller than us. So when they're in here, their head will clip that, and they won't be able to get out if we remove the job block, which we may have to do several times. Actually, so we'll row into here. Yeah, and I didn't think we'd be able to get in there. So I will get out now. And now he can't get out of here. Of course, neither can I. And we'll just kind of wait for him to go back in here, which he'll do eventually, and we might can help him to that end. There we go. And the less choices we give him, the more likely he is to go back in there where we want him. Come on. He'll do it eventually. Another thing we can do to coax him in there, I just thought of, is we can use water. Which we'll do. I think we still have our buckets over here. I think I left them in here. I did not. Did I leave them in one of these? Oh, clean those out. How are we doing though? Not bad. We got almost another full row just in the time we've been streaming tonight. Well, worst case, I can just make another bucket since you use iron to make those, and we have unlimited iron now. And the time I make a bucket, the iron I use will already be replenished. So I'm not going to look too hard for these buckets. There's one. All right. Now watch, we'll get over there. He'll already be in the spot we want him to be in, and we won't even need it. That's how it usually goes with villagers. If you're familiar, you know. If you're not, then you just don't know how frustrating these guys can be. Oh, jeez. There we go. Now he's stuck in there. And he should attach to that block and take a profession. Actually, I'll do it this way. There we go. Now he should not be able to escape. But he also should have taken a profession by now. He should have turned into a farmer. But he hasn't. And I don't get why that is. But what did we just say? Villagers are the most frustrating thing to work with in the game. But because we have this trapdoor here, I don't think he can get out. So we can break that and put another one down, and maybe that will trigger him. It might also be they only accept new professions during the day. I used to know every little nuance of villager profession mechanics because I was building a trading hall with a couple hundred of them in it, and I learned every last little bit. But that was actually, I built it in March of 2020 during the pandemic. That's how I used some of my time. March and April. It took me 2 months to do. So it's been 3 years, and I decided I would not work with villagers again as long as I was on that world. And in those 3 years, I've forgotten some of the mechanics. So, oh, it looks like No, that's, I was gonna say it looks like he's wearing a farmer hat, but no, that's just the trapdoor. He's still not doing anything. He's not a nitwit, so he should take a profession. Well, I don't know what his problem is. Let's give him a few minutes and see if he comes around. And in the meantime, maybe we can snag one of these other villagers. And if we're lucky, we'll just get one of them to come out. Come on. Oh, they're all gonna try. And the one I don't want getting out is the nitwit. I thought I saw one go back behind me, but I could have been wrong. No. There we go. All right. Okay, another one got out. I was right, and he's become a librarian. I want this guy to come up here, though. Maybe if I put another block down, he'll be attracted to that. There we go. What has he got? Loyalty 1. I don't care about loyalty 1. So what we can do, I don't know if they can accept professions from while they're in a boat, but we'll find out. It may be that they can't. And what are you doing, bud? If I put a block there, there, and there, he might go to one of them. Oh, he's become a farmer. There we go. There. All right. Now we just want to push him back. That's not what I wanted at all. There we go. And now I'll break these. And hopefully he'll reattach to that one, because we do need him attached to that one. This is a little strange. I'm gonna just try some random things, like maybe they need access to the sky above them. No, that's not it. But you do like bouncing, huh? Oh, now he's a farmer. Now they're both farmers. Okay, it might have just been, it had to be a certain time of day before, like the work hour when they did it. Okay, so he has a potato trade. That's excellent because we have potatoes, and we're hoping this guy has a potato trade too. He does, and he has a carrot trade. Those are great because those are easy to grow. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go get our potatoes and carrots real quick. And if you trade with a villager and level them up, they have 4 levels: novice, apprentice, journeyman, and master, I think. If we can get him from novice to apprentice, his trade will lock in. And let's see, I think I saw some carrots in here too. And there's more potatoes, and I thought one of them would also accept bread. Of course, none of them accept poisonous potatoes. You know, if poisonous potatoes had any use in the game at all, I would think maybe you could give it to a cleric for a trade. Since they take rotten flesh, you could use it in some kind of harmful potion, or you could trade it to a farmer. Maybe they use it, you know, we'll say they use it for fertilizer. I don't know. But well, this guy looks like he might have lost his trade. Nope, he's still got the hat on. Okay, see, and he's showing me an emerald because I'm holding something he wants. So we'll put that there. Oops. And he wants 26 potatoes for an emerald. That's not very good, but the more we trade with him, that will go down. And there are some other things we can do that will also make his trade go down. Like we can get him to turn into a zombie and then cure him, and that will make him like us, and that will make his trades go down. We can trigger a raid with the pillagers and then defeat the raid, and we'll get a hero of the village status. And that will lower the prices. Don't have too many potatoes left. Let's see how. Well, he wants 26. Yeah, he liked that. Oh wait, no, he's selling bread. I see. He didn't like that. We're not gonna get too much. I'm gonna save this. No, I'm not. No, I am gonna save it because we might have another villager. I want to take you over here as well. Oops. And you also get experience when you trade with them. There we go. Oh no, he got out. That's okay. We'll get him back in. Well, what is your trade? Nothing we care about. There we go. Oh, and we need to break this so he loses his attachment to it. And then go. He's almost back there. Well, now we're stuck back here behind him. It was supposed to go the other way. There we go. There we go. And now he's a farmer too. Let's see what he's got. All right, he'll take potatoes as well. We don't have enough. On the other hand, I don't really want to grow beetroots. I'd prefer that his offerings be potatoes and carrots. So let's see if we can get him to change that. And we can, like I said, just do it by changing the job block. All right, wheat. That's better than beetroot, but still not what we want. Pumpkins and melons would also be fine if we had an automated system for them, which there will be one. We just haven't built it yet. And we'll just keep breaking this and putting it down until we get the trades we want. There we go. All right. Gonna have to, I think, consider expanding our farm now, our potato farm. But we've locked him in. He will not lose his trades now. And once we get him up to journeyman and the master, he'll have more. And actually, these guys themselves will sell us golden carrots, so we don't even have to wait for our gold farm to get those. Pretty soon, emeralds will be really easy to come by, and that's what we need to trade with villagers. The whole point of these farmers is to use the crops we grow to get emeralds with which to use on the librarians. Okay. I do think it is time to expand our crops. This guy's not gonna last. We'll make another hoe real quick. We'll go and we're gonna expand this now. Oh, right. Not what I meant to do at all. There we go. And we'll just copy that on this side. And our water source under with the lily pad under it, it should extend out to this hole we've dug. One thing I do want to do is the lily pad was really a temporary situation. I'll have to retill that, but it'll be fine. What do I want to use? I want to use something kind of nice looking. Normally I use glass, but I'm hurting for glass so much right now that I'm not gonna. If I had glowstone, I could do that instead. What do we want to use? Actually, here's what we can do. Put this down real quick, and we'll shear it. All right. Now I'll pick it back up. And now we have a jack-o'-lantern, which is a light source. And put it there. That should light up the crops, which means they'll also grow at night. That was the whole point of that. And now we also have shears, which is nice. So we'll do it this way, so we have a little bit more time before the mycelium spreads. There we go. And we can also automate farming potatoes, but we actually need villagers to do that. We will eventually, we're just not at the point where we can yet. I automate everything that I can, though. It just takes a while to get going. Because I don't want to spend time, really. I know the game's called Minecraft, but I prefer the crafting. I don't want to mine stuff and harvest stuff. I want to build stuff. That's why I'm here. That's why you're here, I'm sure. I mean, the farms are cool and interesting and all, and I like building those. But the actual harvesting itself, it's not really for me. See, this stuff is quick. This part, at least this corner right here might actually be too far away to be the water source. I haven't had to set one of these up in so long. I just don't remember the exact dimensions. I thought it was 5 by 5, but clearly I'm doubting that now. I mean, it got this corner. You can tell because the tilled soil changed color, whereas here it hasn't. I mean, we can add more water. I'm just trying to get the most out of what we got. It looks like it's reaching the corners. The thing is, if the water reaches the block, the soil stays tilled, so you don't have to till it over and over and over. And that's kind of the advantage of it, and why that's why I care, I guess you could say. So let's no, because I'm gonna need the boat again. I'm gonna just put you in here temporarily. Hopefully I don't forget that I did that. And one thing that I like to do is I just like to keep my tools in an item frame. Just put them right there. And then whenever I need it, I can just boop. And there it is. I don't have to open a chest and go through a UI or anything. Just boop. There it is. Boop. Put it back. That's what I prefer. Now, item frames can cause lag, but just one here and there is not going to hurt. Yeah, I think the corners are going to be okay. This one's just slower to catch up than that one for some reason. But yeah, be all right. So maybe actually what I should do instead of what I have done. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could go one more. I was thinking I didn't do this row last time because the tilled soil turned back, but maybe the water just hadn't caught up to it yet. I don't know. I didn't know that could happen. Maybe the mycelium caught up to it and that confused me. And I mistook it for... Oops, I didn't mean to do that. You can actually undo tilled soil by jumping on it or sprinting across it. Typically what I'll do is I'll surround my farms with a half slabs, and that way I don't accidentally sprint across them, because I remember the half slab, and I mean I remember not to sprint across them anyway, but what it more prevents is if you fall from at least a block high, you risk untilling the soil, and a half slab prevents that from happening, provided you don't jump, which of course I know better than to jump on my farm. But one thing I'm thinking is maybe maybe it would be better to, well, I was gonna say it would be better to do half carrots and half potatoes, but I only have one carrot right now, so it kind of is a moot point. So we'll hey, why'd you do that? We'll put the carrots, the potatoes back, and then we'll replace half of them with carrots. And because we have a jack-o'-lantern, these should continue to grow at night now, whereas before they would only grow during the day. And normally I would sleep the night away, but I'm not being as strict about it because we're on an island where nothing, hostile spawns except phantoms every 3 days. And I should probably be a little more vigilant rather about that, for the purposes of things like crops. That I haven't lit up. So while we're waiting for that, maybe we'll see if we can get another farmer in there. And then we'll check our sugar cane and maybe make some more, or rather we won't make more, we'll make paper, which is what we intended to do to begin with. We won't do sugar by accident this time. Okay. Come on, just one of you now. And if I put something down over here, he'll maybe get attracted to it. I can certainly get him closer to it, but I can't get him all the way to it. There we go. Got you in the boat. I wonder if I can go over rails in these things. I'm not sure. We'll find out. Okay, you can. Oh, I already knew you could because I got them on top of the rails earlier. That's right. Let's see if you're enticed by this composter over here. And it seems he is. Well, that's not what we intended at all. Sir, you are in the way. There. What is your trade? All right, it's potatoes, but we don't have enough to lock him in, so we're going to leave him alone. As long as he doesn't get unloaded and we don't break the composter, he shouldn't change his trades. Another cool thing about this is we can put hoppers under these composters and connect those hoppers to chests, and these guys will make bone meal for us too. Albeit very slowly, but they will do it. All right, let's maybe we can go ahead and get you in. There we go. And then once we've locked in his trade, since actually, you know what? They're not what we want them to be. Let's mess with that for a moment. Keeps giving us the same thing. There we go. That's what we want. Okay. And let's give these guys a little bit of light, not because they need it, just because it'll be nice to look at their smiling, shiny faces. And what good friends we all are. I think I might. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna take advantage of them making us bone meal as well. I mean, yes, we're gonna have a skeleton spawner doing that for us, and yes, we're gonna have the iron golems constantly doing that for us, even when we're not on the server. But at this point, we'll just pull it from everywhere we can, a little bit at a time, because we're not overwhelmed with it. And bone meal, you can that's one of the items in the game you just really won't ever have too much of. I need 4. Yep. And there we go. And actually, I need 4 more. Okay, let's go set up these small, very, very small bone meal factories. And it might actually be easier to dig out this way. Okay. And then is that all four? Yeah. There we go. And that should start producing some bone meal for us. It will be very, very slow. I mean, it took from Saturday morning until Monday evening just to get, I think, half a row over here. Yeah. And this over here, I think, is going to be even slower. I could be mistaken about the rates, but I don't expect it to be all that much, but we'll take what we can get from wherever we can get it. Let's go look at the potatoes real quick, and then we'll go check the sugar cane. Two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's so weird that this row is not getting the same thing that this row is, and all these are, but this is not. I wonder if there's some other water underground, or if it's this. You know what? I bet it's this water right here that's doing it. Makes me want to try something. I used to know if this worked or not, but I don't remember if it does now. Will that count as a water source? We'll find out. Doesn't look like it did anything. But maybe... maybe that would count. Yeah. Okay, that seems to be making a difference, at least here. But over here, I don't think it is. So... we'll just do something like that. And something like this. Oops. Oh. Let's be consistent. Oops. There we go. There. You know, also could have put some in there and hung glowberries off of it. That might look good. That might be a way we light a more permanent farm. But this, like, as I've said, this is a temporary farm. Okay. Let's sleep and take a look at the sugar cane. We can go ahead and harvest this sugar cane too. We should have been doing that the whole time. Yeah, we'll just do it that way. Because that's temporary too. I don't care about blocking the water. We'll worry about blocking the water and getting more out of our harvest when we get a more permanent setup. Okay. All right, got not quite, but almost a stack out of that. And none of the guardians seem to mine, so... Oh, wait, no, we did get a stack. I just didn't see it. Well, maybe we even got more than that. All right. Let's make some paper. Okay. This time we'll make paper and not sugar by accident. There. Okay. I don't remember the recipe for a book. I'm gonna look it up. Okay. There we go. And then the bookcase. What was it? I don't have any wood. There we go. Okay, we can make 9 librarians with what we've got. That's a good start. That's probably all we'd get done tonight anyway. Let's try this, since I have much more than I need now. Yeah, that'll be better. Okay. So we need the potatoes to grow a little bit more. We could actually speed this up a little bit because we have the bone mill now. I like how this guy's just hanging out, like making sure everybody's all right. Apprentice. I don't even know where I put that. It sounded like I put a torch down, but I didn't see it go anywhere. Weird. Anyway. Oh, I bet it went behind him. It's on the wall behind him. Oh well. Novice. 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 So we still got to get these 3 guys up to lock in their trades. Well, that worked out nicely. Let's see, how close are you? Oh, you already are. How close are you to being an apprentice? All right. Oh, we can do better than that with you. Well, this is going to be annoying. Let's not have that there while we do this. I thought you had to get them up to another level before their trades locked in, but this guy's trades aren't changing. Let's see if he even leaves his profession. He shouldn't have a profession. Since we broke this. And he can't take any of these. Did it change to where even one trade? So it used to be. Yeah, I guess it's one trade now. It used to be that you had to get him up a level. At least that's what I thought it was. Maybe I'm remembering that wrong. Oh, this isn't terrible. We can still make this work. Let's go check the potatoes. Oh, and you may be wondering, I didn't explain this either, what in the world this thing is. It's just another composter. I hadn't set them up over there yet, so I just made this one to get rid of all the poppies that were clogging up the system because I didn't have them composting yet. And this was my temporary solution to that, and we got a little bone meal out of it. We can speed things up a little bit, I guess. We'll save some just in case, just to have it nearby. I do want to get things up and running and become efficient and automated as quickly as possible, but I'm not gonna just sit there and rush. I wanted to get the iron farm done Friday night because I knew I couldn't play for a couple days after that, but I'll be on here again tomorrow night and Wednesday night as well, so if I don't get everything done, that's fine. Plus the villagers aren't running constantly on trades the way that the iron farm is running constantly on iron. Well, here's a funny thing is this iron golem is just spinning around. Mobs don't do well when they're not on solid ground. If they run into stuff like train tracks or even carpet, they kind of get confused, and their pathfinding IA messes up a little bit, and sometimes that will result in them almost like breakdancing. If I can catch them again when I'm closer, I'll focus in on it. If you really want to see it, there's plenty of it on YouTube. Just check out Iron Golem spinning or zombie spinning. Oh, there's everything you can think of from Minecraft spinning, and it's not always on rails. Sometimes it's on glass or half slabs. well, since this doesn't matter, since we can't change that, we'll just put that back. Have any of us given? You can check the levels. Not seeing any. But as it gets closer to producing bone meal, typically, you'll see some stuff that looks a lot like the podzol, that browner thing produced by the spruce trees that's up there. It looks kind of like that, and as it gets higher, when it reaches the top, is when the bone meal pops out and gets sucked by the hopper into there. But I don't see that there's any in there, even though they've been using it. And it used to be you could farm bone meal this way, but maybe they changed that too, or maybe I'm mistaken and that was never a thing and I just thought it was. I don't know. If I'm wrong, we'll repurpose these chests and hoppers. But by the time we get the trading hall going, we probably won't need to be farming bone meal. And we still have to do the spider spawner and zombie spawner farms that we found right underneath us. So we got plenty to do. And of course, the guardian farm too. But I'm not touching that till I get my enchantment set up the way I want and the gear I want. We'll probably not go in there until we've got netherite gear and an ender, which is a type of farm I use for mending purposes. It's in the end and it kills endermen. It ends them, so people call it an ender. We could harvest some of these. There we go. We could compost these too as well, but I'm not gonna. Let's harvest what we can. All right. I don't think potatoes actually naturally look like that when they're fully grown. I think that's one of the vanilla tweaks I have, but I've been using it so long I'm just not even sure anymore. But it's just, all it is a visual indicator letting you know that your crops are ready to harvest. And there's even more blatantly obvious ones, like some, it'll put an exclamation point above everything that's ready to harvest. All right, let's go back down there and see if we can get a couple more of these guys up. Though we apparently, if I'm correct in how I was mistaken, I don't need to level these guys up all the way, but I'm gonna do it just to be safe. There we go. Now he should level up. That should unlock a couple more trades. Yep. Now we can get pumpkin pie, or as Rendog calls it, giga pie. Although we never will, because we have no use for it. It's not a very good food. It's got the 4 health bars, but the saturation is so bad that things with 2 health bars actually last longer. Have we traded with you at all? If we haven't, yeah, I don't like. He must have swapped out his. He must have come unattached to the block and swapped out his trades at some point, or I didn't finish getting the trades I wanted and forgot. So I don't ever go with the beetroot trade. As the carrots and potatoes I can at least use for other things. With beetroots I don't use. Could use that, but I think I just want to go with potatoes and carrots on these guys. Except that one guy I screwed up. But I can live with it. Because he's still at least got potatoes. God, this guy just won't give us what we want. Keeps getting us one or the other, but not both. There we go. All right. And hopefully he stays with that. I don't have enough to trade with him to lock it in. Might should have waited till I did. But as you can see, that only took a couple minutes. So maybe if we have to do it again, it's not a huge problem for us. Well, there. You. Really? You gotta be like that. You're annoying. Okay. Let's go see if we can get that guy up one more level. What's odd is I'm not hearing. We do have bone meal here. I know it's working, but like I'm not hearing it make the little crunch. But you can see that it is in there, unlike the ones over by the villagers. I wonder if I was wrong, or if they changed it, or if it still works and there's just not a visual indicator when they do it. Yeah, I'm still not seeing anything. Was it you? No, it was you. We'll lock you in now. Right. And sometimes if you walk in between like this, you can actually pick up experience that may not have been drawn to you the other way. I think maybe it might actually be worthwhile to make a bigger farm down here close by. Let's just do that. And actually, I believe flowing water also counts. I just don't like to have it because flowing water can create lag. And since these are the spawn chunks and they're always on, we don't want to do things like that. And you could say, well, it's just one thing, but if we keep saying that it's just one thing, it's just one thing, then eventually it's not just one thing. And then we have to go and, well, that, there we go. And doing this now is much easier than going and figure out what's causing lag later. Just never get the lag and you're better off. Is that everything? No. There. Here's what I'll do. Let's refill the bucket first though. Don't do it now or we'll forget. See how many pumpkins I have. I think I'm just gonna cover the water with jack-o'-lanterns. And that will be our light source, and then on either side 4 blocks we'll just plant everything. I only have 5 jack-o'-lanterns. And honestly, I don't know if my shears will last that long. I have a hopper in my inventory. And I'm not sure why. I'm wondering if I have a broken hopper system somewhere now. Did I take it from down here? No. No, there's a hopper. There you are. And like I said, I don't even know if this is a thing that works or ever worked. We'll find out eventually, but I don't know right now. We can move this actually and have it like wrap around up here or something. It'll be fine. This is also going to be a temporary farm, but it's going to yield more crops than the other one will, and it's right next to the farmers, and we need to get the farmers getting us as many emeralds as we can right now. Well, I didn't need quite that many, but they'll get used eventually. It'll be fine. And this is more of a since this one's bigger and I'm running around and stuff, this is just more to prevent me from accidentally untilling any soil. It also will, I think, maybe, could be wrong, make it a little easier to till the soil because the mycelium won't be spreading past it. Maybe. You know, normal places where it's like grass, you don't have to do all this. You can just till it. Actually, we'll have a bit of a ledge here. There we go. Yeah, this will be fine. This is all temporary. Don't put something there, it'll be hard to get up though. What is going to be fun though is building the actual trading hall itself. And I'm going to look at some more reference photos over the next few days and sort of determine what material I'm going to make it out of, and we'll build that and the GM skyscraper replica first. I'm not sure which I'm building either out of, but the GM skyscraper will go there. And I'm thinking, if you're not familiar with the book tower in Detroit, that's what I'm going to base the villager trading hall off of, and that'll probably go somewhere over there. So, I'll be looking at some reference photos over the next few days. This is kind of a pain, but if I don't do it this way, I risk having to do it an extra time just because the mycelium will spread while I'm trying to till everything, and then I have to dig it up again, and it's just faster to do it this way in the long run. There we go. And I'm gonna need to get probably a couple of hose. I think mycelium can also spread from underneath, but a block being on top of it will also kill it. So the hope is that it kills it before it spreads on enough of them, at least slowly enough for us to stay ahead of it until it's all dead. Actually, now that I think about it, we'd say we might do blueberries hanging up on the next one. On the other hand, I might save that for a more permanent farm. As I said, I'm not really rushing here, but I'm not trying to spend a lot of time on temporary structures either. All right. Let's go make a couple hoes. Yeah, this will work. Oops. Oops. There we go. And then actually, I don't know that I'll need that many, but I'll use them eventually. And of course, this farm will, at first, put us a little bit behind on the villager trading, but in the long run, it will put us ahead faster. Because our initial investment of resources is going to take away everything that we would use to trade with the villagers. But I think in the amount of time it takes to plant all that and grow it, will be much faster than relying on the smaller farm that we have at this point. There, now we're set for a little while. Let's see how the pumpkins are doing. Maybe we can make a few more jack-o'-lanterns. Got a couple. And we'll go ahead and take care of this. There, but now it's not falling in the water anymore. That's nice. You know, I think it might be smarter to shear them and then harvest them. Because then we only have to do it twice. I mean, once instead of twice. Okay. How are these guys doing? I'll let them grow a little longer. Well, no. Actually, I'll just go ahead and transport all the carrots. We'll just leave potatoes up here. All right, let's go plant these guys. So how big is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. And now I'm thinking, did I count from over here? Or did I start with the pumpkins? I'll just... All right, 25. So... this will be pumpkins. This will be carrots. And in the middle, we'll do something visually different just to make a demarcation. Oops. So what can we put in the middle? Just something that's visually appealing. You know, we haven't set up growing cocoa beans either. We could do that. But they're not that important yet, so I'm not going to bother. Could grow netherwort there if I had netherwort, but I just have full sand. I could do wheat. I could do beetroot. Let's just do wheat. Oops, we didn't mean to do that. There. And we can do something like, let's bring this out a little bit. And then we'll do that and that. Actually, you know what? I was thinking we just put chests along the way for everything, but this right here is a great spot for them. and we'll say this one for this. So I need 4 or 5 chests. Okay. Because we're gonna get to the point where villagers actually can run out of things to trade with, and then they need to reset their trades by working at their job block again. So we'll need to store potatoes and carrots and things that we cannot trade with them when that happens. Still no pumpkins. So we'll put wheat in there when we accidentally harvest it, and we'll put carrots and potatoes in those too. All right. I'm gonna take another short break, just 5 or 10 minutes again. Probably a little closer to 10 this time, because let's see, I took a break. I started at 6. I took a break at 7, and I haven't taken a break since. I don't think so. I want to take just about 10 minutes, and then we'll be back and we'll do about another hour, maybe half hour, depending on how I feel. All right, I'm back. So where was I? Oh, well, sorry, Brett, I didn't see your question until just now. Yes, you can, and you can toss things into the nether, and you can push anything into the nether, and you can push things out of the nether, and you can do that with the end, throwing things in and pushing them out. See, watch. See, disappeared. And if you look at my hotbar, I have 33 dirt when I go on the other side, just in case I pick it up before we see it. There, I got 34 again. So, yeah. I'm really curious as to what kind of bastion that is. It's too dangerous for us to go now, so my curiosity will have to remain unsatisfied, but there ought to be some pretty cool stuff in there. If we're lucky, we'll get the disc for the music disc called Pig Step, which is sort of like, I guess, dubstep, but pigs. I mean, there aren't pigs in it. It's called Pig Step because it's a piglin bastion, and it's a techno track that you can get from there. Let's see. I got 19 more potatoes I can plant. Hey, maybe more than that. Carrots are growing kind of slow. Let's go check the pumpkins. Still no pumpkins. But we can get some more sugar cane and some more potatoes. Actually, we can do this too. I don't think you can do it. Yeah, you can't do it diagonal, but that's okay. All right, let's go plant these. Check pumpkins again. Oh, we got a pumpkin. Let's see if we can shear it. I don't remember if you can do that or not before you plant it. You can. Where did I not pick them both up? How did that happen? Oh, geez. It must have bounced off of this thing back into there. Okay. All right, let's trade some more of these. Let's see if we can unlock some other trades. We're very close, but not quite there. I guess while we're waiting on that, we can start to see about getting the librarian. And we'll just do the 4 farmers for now, and we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we'll start with 6 librarians. Actually, we could do 9. I don't think we'll have time to do 9 tonight, but we'll see how far we get. Another thing I need to do, actually, I need to break these beds and put them back down. And the reason is I don't want the villagers who have jobs now to be attached to these, because it will allow these guys to breed more. Though I placed them 1 block back from where I meant to, because now I can't get out without breaking them or breaking the dirt. And might actually need to get more potatoes to or more something that these guys eat to get them to breed more. I just need one of you guys to come. There we go. All right. And can I tempt you with a exciting job at the library, sir? Where'd he go? There he is. Yeah, you can say hi to your friends, I guess. I have no idea what he's doing. He's decided that he must pathfind across the trapdoors. Alright, that's not the trade we want you to have, but I want you to come over here and work. I definitely don't want you in my crops. Okay. Gollum's checking out, making sure I'm not hurting any villager. Doing their jobs, you know. I am gonna want one of these. Do I have my water? Yeah. There we go. And now we can do that. And he'll be stuck in there. And we don't like his trade. Still don't like his trade. Blast protection 4. That's really good. That's the best blast protection you can get. But that's not what I want right now. But actually, in fact, I don't really use blast protection. I use fire protection. So we're not going to go for that. Efficiency 4. That's really good, but I want efficiency 5. We'll have to cycle through these numerous times before we get one I want to keep. Fire aspect 2. I think that's one I use. I want to check real quick. Make sure. I know I use fire aspect. I think fire aspect 2 is high as you can go. Let's see. Yeah, the max is 2. And I do use it. So we'll leave that, but I need to trade for it in order to keep it. And I don't have enough emeralds, and I don't have a book. So let's remedy that. Okay. And I know I have more emeralds up this way. We'll just go ahead and get those. We're gonna need those now that we're trading with the librarians. Let's see how we're doing up here too. All right. Okay. And can I make another book? I think. What was it again? I already forgot it. All right. Less sleep. And I got myself a water and then set it down across the room when I was looking at something. I'm going to get up and get it, but I'm only going to be gone. I'm not even going to set an away thing. I'm going to be gone hardly at all. Just a few seconds. And we're back. Okay. We got 41 emeralds. I'm going to get some signs too. That way we can keep track of what we have. Well, I guess that'll do for now. And I'm looking forward to one aspect of the forthcoming update in particular, and that is signs. We will soon be able to edit them without breaking the sign and putting it down again. So I'm really looking forward to that. And he already changed his trade. Okay. That's all right. Punch is good, but I prefer the max punch, which I think is punch 2, 3. Let me look real quick. Okay. Yeah, punch 2. So we'll keep trying. Multi-shot, that's a crossbow enchantment, and I don't use crossbows at all. I don't like them. Lure 3, I mean, that's not bad. I don't know what the max lure is, but it's a fishing pole thing, and we're not going for fishing pole enchantments at the moment. And we may never. Because I don't use them that much, really. Respiration 2. I would actually... I need to double check. I was thinking there's respiration 3. That helps you breathe underwater for longer. I'm trying to find this table that I look at, but I can't find it. And like the way they have them listed is like you can't see them all at once. In this table that I used to look at, you could look at everything with one glance. Much easier. Inspiration 2. Yeah, the max is 3. So that is one we want. But all the ones we want, we're not going to settle for anything less than the max. Luck of the Sea, that's another fishing one. We're just not getting good luck here. Flame, I do use Flame. I think Flame, that's it for that one. That's not a bad price either. So we'll go ahead and lock that in. That's a enchantment for bows. Which we don't have one yet, but that's okay. So we'll mark him down as Flame. There we go. And we'll get more out of him. Villagers can have up to 4 books, I think, as we unlock the various levels of from novice to up to master. So we may get some other good stuff we want out of him, or may not get anything else we want out of him. But let's see how we're doing over here with the villagers. Maybe they've made us a few more. There's only 2 in there. Maybe they need more food to make more villagers. Let's give them some more food. There we go. Let's see if that gets them in the mood. I'm just gonna eat my steak and watch. You guys go ahead. What? Are they going for it? Nope, they didn't go for it. Oh, okay. Now they're throwing food at each other. That's a good sign. Because they both have to have enough food before they'll breed. There we go. All right. They're trying, but oh, I think I hear a baby villager. Yep, there he is. All right. Very good. So that means we can let one of these guys out, but not the nitwit and not the baby villager. Which is going to be hard because he can get out of those, so maybe we should let him grow some before we risk it, because that'll be a pain to catch him. I need to remember not to jump on these because that can make me have to retill the soil, which is fine. It's just annoying. I don't want to. We could do this, I guess. And then I won't be able to jump on them. There we go. That'll work. Actually, I have another. I don't like this because I'm realizing that I'm not going to be able to see the other side. Hope that didn't. Yeah, it didn't. Okay. It occurs to me there is a better way to do this. Maybe I've never tried this. We'll see how it goes, but I think it should work. They should still light up from down there. Oops. Oh no, I ruined the crop, or the soil. You know what we can use these for now, if they're not working for their intended purposes, we can just put other stuff in there. And we can actually compost this ourselves. And you can see it going up. Yeah, that's still lighting it up. Great. Now what I used to do, if I had thought of this before, what I would have done is I would have put half slabs over this. But that only works in Bedrock. In Java, light doesn't go through half slabs, so we're gonna have to go the lily pad route instead, which I prefer not to use those because they break so easily. And I don't remember where I put them though. And maybe I only got one. I thought I got a bunch though. I guess I'm mistaken. Wait. Well, here's the one. I have a better idea, actually. No, that one. I was gonna say I could put a fence over it, but it can still fall in the water that way. Well, this is a temporary farm. So I'm not gonna spend too much time working on the mechanics of it. Let's just go with the lily pad. However, to save me from jumping up and down over and over, I am gonna go get some more lily pads. And my thought is, while I do that, all this stuff should continue to grow. Because it's in the spawn chunks. I'm just cleaning this up a little bit. I mean, I say it should grow, but then, you know, we've got those trees over there that still aren't growing, and we're actually here to load it. So they should be growing whether we're here or not. I wonder if there's something else obstructing it that I'm not aware of. Let's go take a look at those since it's on the way to where we're going for the lily pads. Yeah, they're still not growing. I wonder... And actually, that's over a block when it should be here and here. It doesn't really matter. I just did that for aesthetics, as long as there's one there. But it's not even like I want it to be. But I don't get why these aren't growing. That doesn't make sense. It's also not something I really want to figure out right now. But let's chop these down, see if we get any saplings. Then we'll fill in this space right here. Then we'll go get some lily pads. And if we can finish out planting the whole farm, I think that'll be a good place to call it a night. And we are very nearly there. So we might go another 20-ish minutes. I don't know. We'll complete the farm by then, but we'll be closer either way. Unless something crazy happens while I'm collecting lily pads that just convinces me that I should stay, or that kills me and makes me think, well, we'll just come back to this tomorrow. Didn't get too many saplings out of that. That's annoying. These should have broken, but might need to move these over a little bit further. As Cicacia's interfering with the saplings. Well, that's all we can do for now, I guess. Let's go get some lily pads and see how that goes. And I know I'm taking a risk losing these emeralds, taking them with me in the event we die, but emeralds are about to become so easy to get that they're going to become like almost a throwaway thing. I mean, we won't actually throw them away, but we could and not suffer for it. It won't take long to get there. We didn't bring a bed with us, and I already know I'm going to regret that. It's going to be worth it to go back for that. Once we get an elytra, the whole bed thing won't matter, because if we get in danger, we can just fly and get out of there on foot, especially when I don't even have a bow yet. But I actually use my bow more than I use my sword. But I don't like to have a bow until I get it enchanted the way I want. And we don't have the means to do that, but we will soon. And maybe since I'm back now, I will go ahead and put these away for safekeeping. Actually, it's harder to get books than emeralds at this point, so we'll just leave all this here, just in case. All right, the rest is easily replaceable, so not as big of a deal. And we came back for a bed, and I nearly almost forgot to grab it. Where do we put it? Here? Yeah, here it is. Okay. Yeah, we'll have, we just got to fill in the carrots. That'll be taken care of in short order. If we're lucky, they'll have grown by the time we get back. Oops. I think tomorrow we're going to make it a point to build some stairs there or something. 'Cause I'm tired of running over there and being like, oh yeah, I forgot I can't get down right here. And I do it every single time. Okay. Gonna go get some lily pads. But for real this time. I'll look at one thing real quick. Okay. And I'm pretty sure that there are some that are northwest-ish. Maybe we'll see something else along the way that's worth looking at. But we're not gonna get too involved in anything. We're gonna wrap it up pretty soon. Oops. There is another ruined nether portal. Let's just see if there's a chest and anything in the chest worth grabbing. And I don't see, you know, I think we actually came down here the other night and I didn't find a chest. And I thought maybe it's buried in the netherrack, and maybe it is, but we'll wait till we get that respiration enchantment maybe to investigate that. That and a thing called Depth Strider. Depth Strider, you can mine underwater a lot more easily. Let me just take a look at the map, see if I'm headed in the right general direction. Yeah, we are. Okay. You notice the map isn't as filled out as it was before. That's because when we fix those corrupted chunks, it reset where we've been. How did I'm confused how I ended up with two boats. Maybe I wasn't paying attention and I did something weird. I feel like that happens to me a lot. I suddenly have a boat I didn't expect to have. I don't know. We're gonna keep moving. Either way, with or without this extra boat, we're gonna keep going. But once we get those honey blocks, seeing that bee's nest just reminded me of it. From what I understand, I've never tried this before, but I've seen others do it. We don't need that trap door to keep them from escaping. They just won't be able to leave the honey block. And there are lots of other great uses for honey as well. We just, you know, that's just one thing in particular that I want to incorporate into the villager trading hall. So I could take a couple of, you know what? Yeah, I'll take a couple. We'll take one and we'll leave the other two. Just because I like having things like that just out in the wild. This brings a little more life to the world. But we are poor and pumpkins are growing slowly, and I don't want a giant pumpkin patch because I can make an automated pumpkin thing and I'd rather just wait and do that. Just need to make a few redstone devices. And we'll be flush with pumpkins and melon in no time. And I don't think it's too much farther. How deep is that? Hard to say. how deep that goes. Not gonna concern ourselves with that right now. In fact, we may never even find it again. Or we may. It'll be interesting one day maybe to go back and watch some of these early videos and see the things we noticed and wondered if we'd ever make it back there again. And then, of course, at that point we'll know whether or not we did. And if we did, we'll know what we did with it. And if we didn't, we'll maybe go check it out then. You know, if I ever even watch them again, or if anyone else does and then asks me about it. Though when they do, if you're watching this now and ask me about it again one day in the future, the coordinates will be helpful. That's what I'm gonna need. That's really all I'm gonna need. Okay, if this is what I think it is, we should be getting some lily pads here very soon. It's a donkey. Hi, donkey. It's a couple donkeys. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's lily pads in mangrove forests. And that's what we have here is a mangrove forest. Or mangrove swamp. Might be the more correct name. Well, here's some lily pads. But I'm not going to take them from there. I'm going to take them from the middle of the swamp. The outside of the swamp will leave them because they look nice out there. But this one we'll never see. We could take some moss too. I don't know if I like this sound or if I really like this sound or if I don't like the sound at all of walking on mud. I feel like it's a satisfying sound, but I'm not sure. It's harder to get lily pads here than in a regular swamp, that's for sure. Well, this might be a good spot. All right. People who've been playing Minecraft a long time remember there used to be a weird thing about lily pads. You could be in a boat and you know, I'm just breaking them and picking them up with my boat now. It used to be if your boat ran into it, and I may have said this before on stream already, but it used to be if your boat ran into it, your boat would break. And I don't mean like it would pop off like that intact. What I mean is it would break. It would break into wood planks and sticks. Got some really pretty fish here. I like them. I guess that was all the lily pads over there. Hey, Froggy. Let's see, that farm we have is 25 long with 4 on either side, so 25 minus 8 is what, 17? So yeah, we need 17 of these, but I want to get more than that just in case. Oh, now we're getting out to a regular swamp. So there'll be a bunch of them. This is actually what I was hoping I'd find over the mangrove swamp. Because then I can just do this. And unfortunately, lily pads are not renewable. There's no way to plant them or craft them. You get what you get. And if you use all the ones up in a swamp, you have to find another swamp. I didn't hear myself pick that one up. Oops. All right. But we have more than enough now, I am sure. In fact, I'll even... Yeah. I'll even put those back. But they're super useful because you can stand on them. And crops can't fall through them. So when we put them on the water, that'll make farming that much easier. Occasionally we're going to break them by accident, and it happens, but it's just easier to do it this way than to jump in the water every time we see a crop down there. And of course we're going to get to the point where we don't care that there's crops down there. We have so many we don't know what to do with, but we're not at that point yet. So we're going to squeeze every last resource we can out of everything. I mean, we made the iron farm specifically in a way that was 99.9999 efficient instead of 99.9998 efficient. So we're doing a good job here being efficient. Here's another nether portal. Now I think I've been at this one before. It looks familiar, but I'm going to check the chest anyway. Yeah, I've been here before. I remember leaving those fish. I'm going to leave them in there now because I don't want them. And we'll just say it's a memory of one of our earliest nights on the server. Is the night we left fish by the nether portal. And we'll completely forget about it, and every time we go by that chest, we'll look in it and be like, oh yeah, we put fish in here that night. I should get a little safer and sleep. I should have done that before it got dark. That's okay. There we go. Oh, and you're not dying because of the rain. Oh, good. It stopped raining. That was very good timing. Now, the spider will leave me alone because it's daytime. They won't. Creepers don't die in the daytime, but they only spawn in the dark. They're not undead. That's why they don't die in the sun. And that spider's not attacking me because it's daytime. But as I was saying, they only attack you if it's nighttime, and they only attack you if it's daytime if they come from a spawner. If they spawn at nighttime and start attacking you, they will not stop just because day breaks. So that's another exception. For those people watching who want to know the ins and outs of arachnids on Minecraft. We're getting close. Yeah. That was a bigger drop than I anticipated. Oops. I'm gonna take the boat just because I think I can go a little faster that way. And also, for whatever reason, your hunger doesn't, energy doesn't deplete when you're rowing as opposed to sprinting. Don't know why, I feel like rowing is harder than running, but you know what, we'll take it. And you know what else we'll do? You know what we're gonna do. Whee! Yeah. That was a fast little guy. Still not used to how short you can hold your breath without enchantments. There we go, we got it. Let's see how it looks. Might actually be easier to see in this view. Yeah. That's funny. I like it. Now we have a new fish head to put with all our other heads. I don't know why I'm not picking these things up. Or I am, but it's not making the sound effect. Don't know what's up with that. So yeah. We got some lily pads. We got a new fish head. Oh dear. Well, that's not good. We kind of need that. Oh boy. This is turning into a whole thing. And we found an abandoned mine. Wonderful. I'm gonna scope it out real quick, but not really in depth. Okay. We're gonna look in that chest and then we're gonna leave. And we could just kind of edge around that lava, but I don't feel like it. Ooh. Nice. Oh, crap. Creeper. Another creeper. Oh, dear. This is, and now I'm in a spider web. This is bad. Wait. Ah! I was about to dump the water. That would have saved me. Okay. That's fine. We'll be alright. Now this time I think I'm going to leave the X on. Alright. We're going to go get our stuff. And then we're going to come back. And then we're going to call it a night. How far away are we? 1,200 blocks. That's not too bad. It's funny to say that 1,200 blocks is not too bad, because when I first started playing, the maximum size of the map was like, I think 812 blocks, and that seemed huge to me at the time. Like, I built up one tiny little corner of the map and thought I had done so much. When all I actually did was I built a pyramid, a starter thing, a bunch of farms, some animal pens, and I built a replica of the Berlin media tower. But in my head, I'd done a lot. Of course, that is to say, I did all of that in less than 6 weeks. That was my very first world. Which next month, that was a year ago, 9 years ago. It was April 2014 when I started playing it. And I remember that simply because I was playing on Xbox, and you can look at your achievement history, and the first achievement anyone ever gets in Minecraft is opening their inventory. So you can presume the first time you played it, you got that inventory. And for me, I know that that was April 23rd. 2014. So. Over halfway there. About 3/4 of the way there, really. I think we'll leave the contents of the chest there and come back for them another time, depending on the mobs we see immediately adjacent to them. Because I'm not going to turn this into a death loop thing. Because it is time for me to go to bed. I am ready to do that. Another thing that made maps seem bigger way back when they were only 800 and some blocks wide was you couldn't swim back then. You can only bounce across the water. So that made ocean travel very slow, especially if you didn't have a boat. Okay. Here's all of our stuff. see, did all of our stuff survive? It did. All right. Did we lose our food? How did that happen? I don't see our food. I know we had like half a stack of steak left. Oh, there it is. Jeez. Right. Okay. We're good. I hear a skeleton. Okay, there's no mobs here right now, so very quickly we will take this stuff. There we go. Yep, this will be fun to explore later when we have more time. I'm kind of glad that my boat fell down here by accident. Not happy about the additional death, but you know, hey, that's early game. That's to be expected. And we didn't lose anything. And we didn't lose a lot of time. Okay. It might be worthwhile to sleep real quick, because... Well, I was about to say, because I don't know the last time I slept, so there might be phantoms, but your death resets the count for that, so I would have been fine. That's okay, though. But we know where we are. We just go around the bend here. This is where we found some of our buried treasure. And we know exactly where we are. And why is that? Because we didn't let ourselves become dependent on the map. No. We use it sparingly. Yep, there's our island right there. Just where we said it would be. We can even see the iron farm and the trees and everything. The bamboo. The warped vine thing. Yeah. It's gonna look good once we get some skyscrapers and other interesting buildings up there. We'll have to think about the skyline. I'll probably put the taller buildings further east. And, or you know, I don't know. Because we don't actually know yet what side we're going to be approaching from. The world border is right on the other side of the island, but once we remove the world border, it might be the other direction becomes more interesting and we go that way instead of the way we've been going. We don't know yet. But in the past, when I did something like that, I always kept the skyline in mind, and I wanted the tallest buildings in the back, and them getting, you know, subsequently shorter towards the front. That way you could see everything. But I've never done this on an island before. There was always sort of a natural approach to the city, a natural direction one would leave and approach. And on an island this early in the game, it's not evident which direction that might be, if there even is one. There might be, and we know there's interesting stuff the way we've been going, because there's the mangrove swamp and there's the flower forest, and you know, there might be some really interesting stuff the other way too, once we allow ourselves to go over there by removing the world border. That might be a cool way to go up too, like go inside a cave and then like have reach the surface from there. Or we might I'm sure not might, we will probably make several ways up there from all over the place. And where those places are, we'll of course probably present themselves once we start developing our world. All right, let's check out the crops. We'll put the lily pads down. We can't put them all down because we still have some jack-o'-lanterns to put in, but at least we have all we need and more now for the foreseeable future. Oops. There we go. And lily pads, what direction they face is totally random. You cannot control it. It is whatever you put down is what it is. I'm not a fan of the saying it is what it is, but in this case that is the case. All right. Let's go put our fish friend down. And let's see if his we went far enough away to where it could have. No, it's stuck. Okay, so it might be that it changed to where just one trade locks it. That's how it used to be, and then I was sure it changed to where you had to actually up their level to lock it. But it looks like either I'm wrong or it changed back. So we'll no, I had a cod. Oh, I put the cod down on the shore. That's right. There. Now we have another fish. That's excellent. Let's put our boats in bed here. And the rest of the stuff we'll just kind of dump. Because I have some mangrove stuff I picked up. Sometimes the stuff that grows in the swamps especially will just pop off when you get to it. It's because it didn't spawn correctly and it just falls off. Just a thing that happens. I mean, but we can. I'm not going to be picky about what's fully grown and what isn't. It'll be faster to just harvest it all and replant. Because even if it's not ready to harvest and you do harvest it, you still get your original potato back. The only thing that's lost is the time it's already spent growing. But since we're going to sign off and it's going to grow overnight while we're not even on the server, being that it's in the small chunks, we haven't really lost that in a meaningful way. There we go. Let's see if we can get some more emeralds off of these guys. I want to go with the ones that aren't leveled up yet, just because I want to see what their trades are going to be. But it looks like we're going to have to find that out tomorrow. Oh wait, no, we have okay, we have enough to maybe unlock. All right. Give him a couple seconds. Those purple little things shooting off of him tell you that he's leveling up. So we got pie and apple as well. Can we unlock yours? Looks like we can. We got pumpkin, so we can trade pumpkins with him for emeralds too. That's good. So we got potatoes. I don't like any of the other trades. I want emeralds from you, not to give to you. This is a great set of trades so far. Not as good, but still good. Not as good. This one's great too. That's wonderful. And how are you doing, bud? I'd trade a little bit more. We don't have enough emeralds. That's something we're gonna work on. And soon, like I said, emeralds will be nothing. We'll get another zombie up here, and we'll get that zombie to turn these guys into zombies. Then we'll cure them, and that will make the prices cheaper, and a bunch of other stuff we're gonna do. Anyway, let's go look up here one more time and see how we're doing up here. And maybe one thing I can do to remind myself is we'll do a little bit of a building project tomorrow. And to remind myself of that I want to do that, we're gonna put a stair right there, and that's our reminder that that we want to build the staircase over by the dock, and maybe we'll even start the dock too. We'll see how it goes. We'll continue to farm our potatoes and carrots and pumpkins to round that out, and we'll be collecting as many emeralds as we can with which to level up the librarians to see what other trades we can get from them, because we can buy glass from them and name tags as well, both very valuable items, because you can't craft name tags. You can only find them or buy them from librarians. So we'll get all the enchanted books we want over the next few days, and just keep working on that and take little breaks building other things. Like we'll finish the other half of the iron farm. We'll build this dock. We have numerous spider spawners we could turn into farms. We're gonna go with the tri or quad one. We got the zombie spawner we can turn into a farm. The new skeleton thing we found today we can turn into a farm. Plenty to do. But that's gonna do it for me tonight. Do appreciate you watching and participating in the chat and general feedback, and I look forward to doing it again. And I've been Captain Incredulous, and you have been wonderful. Thanks and good night.